Alright, hello everybody, Quest Wizard here, back with more GregTech New Horizons. I have not done anything since I stopped yesterday. Luckily, my voice is fine today. I have no idea what happened yesterday. Just came on out of nowhere. So I literally have done nothing since we last left off here. So today's goal, as from the title, is going to be to get the bare bones basics going, get some proper storage, make a proper, okay size building, expand the farms to not be microscopic, that sort of thing. And if time permits, hopefully, just hopefully, get a smeltery up and running. I don't know if that's going to happen, but it's not going to stop me from trying. Alright, let's go. Let's see, what other ones? These are done. I don't think any of them are. Nope. Oh, that one is now. As every little bit helps. Doesn't really matter what foods we have growing right now, just that we have foods. So a big thing I need to get is berry bushes. I do know there's a bunch of them over this way. We have to contend with this horror up here in order to get that. So we're gonna try to find some on this side. I do not want to deal with that again. And we can take out a few more of these for some steaks. And free explosions, of course. Alright, let's see. Let's pick up every garden I come across along the way here. Yeah, where is it? I could have swore I saw some berry bushes other than the ones that were over there by the wisp spawner and everything. I think that might be something right here. Yeah, here they are. Like, I remember seeing some berry bushes when I had looked over in this general area. Because, yeah, we're still right here. Oh, don't want to run. Running is bad. Probably shouldn't be butchering so many pigs like this either because of the explosions. Oh well. I mean, they do actual real damage, so would not recommend that. Wild carrots. Okay. And a little bit of lighting glitchiness, of course, with the better foliage mod. Doesn't happen in newer versions. Of course, we're still on the ancient as ever 1.7.10 here. Not really anything I can do about it there. Alright, icy iris. We'll take these mushrooms, though. You never have too much food. Yeah, getting a few berry bushes up and running is definitely going to be good. With all this snow around, we're gonna be set for a very long time on stuff like smoothies. So that's probably gonna be one of my primary food sources for now. And yeah, they have us make a flint hatchet. Are we going to use it? Probably not much. This thematic does all of the same things, and more. It's not a complete replacement for a shovel, but it does some things a shovel does. Like, it's completely useless on, like, say, gravel, for example. We still need a shovel, but not so much a axe. And we got our aluminum gravel here. Been on the lookout for this stuff. So we need that. Okay. How far out are we gonna go here? Exploring is always good. Don't want to go near the redwood. That's gonna be a mob nightmare right now. Ooh, Natura. Was this eucalyptus? Yeah. Nice. So we are gonna have a leaping problem here, unfortunately. Okay, got what I needed. We need to go. I need to stop grabbing these, stop taking detours, get me away from this redwood. I'm gonna die going near it. Wait, there's a house over here. Isn't this one that has a bed in it? I think. Please tell me this thing's got a bed. No, just bread. I don't want bread. I need a bed. Through the bread. And there's the old 1.7 bug where it gobbles up an extra food on occasion. Nothing you can do about it, unfortunately. Stop being greedy, stop being greedy. I don't know why I'm being greedy. And I'm heading towards the wrong base. Good job, me. Yeah, we're gonna have mobs any second now. Crap. Get me in bed. Mistakes have been made. Gotta stop doing that. Cannot afford that. So we are going to use up this crappy axe. I mean, I made it. We might as well use it. No harm in doing it. Let's see. Where was that bread at again here? Bread. There we go. 1.5. Okay, so let's see. Bread smelts into toast, which gives you 2. Two bread makes a toast sandwich, which gives you 3, which is like slightly better in saturation, but slightly worse in hunger. So it's kind of a trade-off there. Let's see. Vegemite, no. Can't make that. Wait, raw beef and toast. Well, we found a good one there. Can't complain about that. let's see here. Do that. 1.5, 3, 4.5, 6. Actually, we will go 5. Let's let this run out real quick here. Come on. There we go. That should finish what it's doing there. Can we make it with this? I don't know if that's going to work. I somehow doubt it, but it's not going to stop me from trying again. Alright, let's make us a plum sapling. Got our walnuts growing, got our apples growing. Nice. All of this is going to get moved, of course. Just double checking the farm. Oh, tomato grew. Nice. These we left click. I had to figure that out the hard way from the test world. You left click these, not right click. You right click, they go back to like 0% growth. Or if you left click, you just gotta wait on the cotton to respawn, which is a whole lot faster. Good enough. So we can use this all up on this tree real quick. Let's double check the map here. It looks like about the same biomes we're dealing with here, so nothing fancy. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. No structures to speak of. Yeah, I may have to go up here to get some more berry bushes. Speaking of berry bushes, I forgot to plant those. Whoops. Let's get that plum planted. Blueberry bushes there. We'll worry about the rest of the gardens in a bit. Raspberry, blackberry. Wild carrots. Do these do anything? Carrot bag, shepherd's pie. It doesn't look like they do. Can we directly plant that? Probably not. Oh, yeah, we can. I do like that the cotton farm is already producing. So we will need a lot of that stuff. Oh, alright. Well, that explains that. I mean, we'll hold on to them. Why not, right? Absolutely temporary there. Okay, some bell peppers. We'll replant those real quick. Alright, now let's go chop some wood. Then I also still need to go get some cobble, so I'll probably make a hidey hole again to go get some more cobble real quick. Because we need to get the coke oven bricks smelted up. I made the bricks last time, yesterday. Just ended up stopping before I could get them smelted. Because I had to go collect some more cobble for furnaces. have to use my go-to tree. These have literally been my go-to tree ever since they were added to the game. They give a ton of wood, a ton of saplings, and they're extremely easy to harvest. It's especially fun when you get a lumber axe. You just walk around a whole field of these things planted right next to each other, just ding, 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 just knocking them down. You have an inventory completely full of logs and saplings before you even know it. Like, it's so good. Alright, can we make some pork sandwiches? No. Yeah, that's right. We need the skillet for that. Oh, we'll leave that for now. Alright, one hidey hole. You know what? Let's just go right here. Why not? Oops, wrong buttons. And yeah, I'm actually watching the clock this time, unlike before. I gotta pay attention to that clock. A lot more than I usually do. It's gonna get me killed. It almost has, what, twice already? The whole encounter with the infernals. The fishing witch, especially. It's like a fishing witch infernal. Yeah, that's not a good time. Would not recommend. In any way, shape, or form. Alright, now that that hot garbage pick is used up, we get the good stuff. Alright, I'm satisfied with that. That's gonna be mob hell down there for now. Am I worried about it? No. Let's see, where are they? There it is. I do need to leave some flint because of tool repair. Almost spaced that. Food growth. Alright, get in the bed, get in the bed. Close the door. Okay, here we go. 3. And poop. Weird compacted placement, but hey, it works. It's temporary. Not like it's gonna matter much. Alright, let's see. How can we split these between 6? That'll work. There's 18. Alright. That is 1.5. That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. . And we just need 12 of these per... Oh, we just lost some nutrition. If I take damage randomly, that's what it is. I just lost nutrition. Nothing major. Not worried about it. Like, long as things don't go too low, we are... Whoops. I goofed. I still forget every now and then I realize when I see the plant turn small again, I'm like, oops. Can't be doing that. That is not how it works. Trying to use the wrong recipe. I was trying to make string, apparently. Don't know what I was thinking there. Not a clue. Just gobble up some of this crap to free up inventory space for the most part. And to reset hunger on the good foods just that much quicker. So let's check our quests here. Yeah, we're just waiting on the coke oven bricks on that way. And cow tipper, I have not found enough cows for that yet. We're going to need to if I want to get a smeltery up and running, though. There's kind of no avoiding that now. So let's get some more clay. Just so happens there's a ton of gravel underneath all this sand, too, which is really nice. We got all three things we need right here. You can't beat it. Like I said, I don't really care if I tear up the underground and underwater over here. And I can always fix it, you know, later on in the game. It's like progression right now is priority. Environmental damage in the area kind of doesn't matter for the most part. Okay. Should get me a decent supply of gravel again. Assuming I can see it to actually pick it up. I hear Enderman. That can't be good. Why is there an Enderman? I didn't order an Enderman. Oh, my mouse wheel is bugging out a little bit here. There we go. That'll fix it. Crappy Logitech drivers. Versus an old G5 laser mouse from, like, the late 2000s. I guess it's what happens. Alright, we got our coke bricks. I will gladly take a bacon mushroom burger. And drop it right on in there. So we are going to need that. Let's get rid of all of that. Alright, so let's see. Coke oven bricks. Okay, we don't need the bucket. Couldn't remember whether you need the bucket on that one or not. You do not. And we have our coke oven. Just like that. Done. And we get some large bacon sandwiches, which is great. Yep, I know what creosote does. It's gonna be our starter fuel of choice for things that can use liquid cool, or liquid fuels, mainly the furnace. You need more wood. Oh yeah, we do. Warning label, don't put pets in the microwave to try them. Do not plant any of these rewards in the middle of your base. Yeah, no kidding. Especially this one right here and this one. And these. Yeah, it's these two that you really don't want to plant. This one isn't as bad. The biomes of plenty redwood is like, yeah, it's big, but it's not like Natura or Sacred Oak big. It's not unmanageable. That's Natura big. It goes all the way up into the sky. And don't even get me started on the Biomes of Plenty Sacred Oaks. They're even worse than that. So they, like, poof out a huge area. And what's kind of funny is none of that compares to Hackrat's world ship from Minecraft, or Mine Factory Reloaded. Do not even get me started on that thing. You want a big tree? That's the definition of a big tree. Would never recommend trying. It will kill the server for like 20 minutes while it grows. It's actually that bad. I think it's like 512 blocks in diameter, if I remember right. Something like that. It's quite big. It's way too much for lowly old 1.7.10 to handle, that's for sure. This version does not take lightly to massive amounts of stuff like that. Unfortunately for us, GregTech New Horizons means we need massive amounts of stuff like that. So you gotta kind of find ways to, you know, manage the lag later, because it will lag. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. It's another real case of, yeah, even a super fast i9 is not going to help you. Nor is the Angelica mod. It's literally just sodium for 1.7.10. Just that's the only reason it's actually running more than like 70, 80 FPS right now. It's the only reason it's holding 120 for the most part. It's like, wait a minute, what the heck? Am I in the wrong place? It's like, no, it's just the bushy leaves, that's all. Sometimes they can be a little deceiving. You'll think you're facing a leaf block and you're not. Especially in the dark like this. I did it again. I made the mistake. I told you I was going to. I knew it. Please tell me I avoided mobs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The Thaumcraft node right there. Totally forgot about that thing. See if we can't get the rest of this all the way from down here. I might be able to. Nice. Works. Now comes the fun part, getting down without killing myself from fall damage after messing this up so badly. So yeah, I'm figuring my main, like, Stone Age and Steam Age area is gonna be, like, kind of right here. Because we're at a 70%, I believe it is, humidity there. Yeah, 70%. That's acceptable. It's like, anything 60% or above is, like, okay. It's doable. It's less than 60%, and we're gonna need a lot more water tanks. It's obviously 100% is ideal. What it is the Railcraft water tank that we gotta use for infinite water early on is dependent on biome humidity. Like, entirely dependent on biome humidity. I have no idea how I planted that. Not a clue. But yeah, basically the higher the humidity is, the faster stuff grows. And we can turn it into Ham's barley so we can just eat it directly. Cannot imagine that being very appetizing. Not to mention how hard it would be to directly eat barley. Just unprocessed. Does not sound like a fun time. But I guess in this game we have teeth and jaws made out of adamantium, apparently. Why am I still carrying that garbage? We don't need that. I may as well just toss that and let it despawn, because I literally have no use for it. Oh great, the dog's going nuts again. It's never good. So yeah, as that thing says, we need cows. It's like, go figure, I start streaming and she starts barking. Not long after. And I fail. Can't even stay on my own bridge. I build it and then I don't even use it. And I do need to get rid of the hidey hole. There, I do not care about that anymore. So these should have grown. These should give me tons of seeds for cotton. Very nice. Okay. And more bees. We'll be back for those at some point. Packs like Infinity Evolved Expert, it's like, good luck escaping the bees. You can't escape the bees. Or especially the original FTB classic map, the 1.2.5 one. Yeah, it's like, would you like to do bees? Of course not, but do you have a choice but to do bees? Absolutely not. It's like, you will do bees whether you like it or not. Ooh, raspberry. Give me them raspberries. Oh, yeah. Gotta remember to stay a good ways away from that. You don't need a repeat of what almost happened yesterday. That's as close as I feel comfortable with getting to that thing. Oh. Oh, it's busted. I'm like, why isn't it breaking? What is going on here? Which is that? 55 cotton seeds. Sweet. Yeah, that's all this is going to be today, is pretty much exploration, building out a basic building if possible, and hopefully getting a smeltery started. Need to find some cows here. That's like #1 right now. We need cows, and I am not seeing any cows. That's another thing I'm going to need eventually, is the great wood. The problem right now is getting close enough over there to get it without getting killed first. Yeah, blue dye, why not? See some gravel ore up there, but it's not aluminum, so I'm not going to worry about it. So if it's not aluminum, I can't mine it. So why bother going there? Hey, cows. Uh, 4:30 p.m. We need to start thinking about how to get back on time. I mean, ideal here would be to lure them over, but yeah. 5 p.m. I need to start running because we are 300 blocks away. Yeah, it's already starting to darken. Crap. Alright, run. I got the saturation. I can do this. I gotta stop being greedy. I really, really gotta stop doing that. Yeah, you can see it's gonna get me killed here. 19, 18, 19, 20. Crap, crap, crap. Not again. 70, 60. Go, 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 go. Crud, crud. Ah, no. No, 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 no. Not the coke oven getting bad. Could not care less about the coke oven right there. Yikes, that was close. Let's see, do we have enough of these to do the quest now? Let's see, what was the quest again? Berries. Oh, we're just missing blueberries. And if I remember right, these berries are not the same. Nope. Oh well, can't say I didn't try. So, let's go right here. Nine, 7, and 2. Get our cotton planted. This can never have too much of this stuff early on. Yeah, I figure the basics of the base, it's just gonna be like, I don't know, probably like a 17 by 17 or 19 by 19 room, just 1 story high. Probably out of like some sort of stone bricks or something. We'll see. Though there is a lot of clay around here, I may be able to make a clay house. I don't know yet. Figure it out when the time comes. Right, so that should be done soon. Same with the carrot quest. If the carrots, like, ever decide to grow at all. Oh, one thing that is going to accelerate it a little bit is that. You get VSO buckets. I don't think you can. No. Yeah, we need a real bucket for that. Unfortunate. But true. So, what we're gonna do here is plant a ton, and I mean a ton, of berries. Raspberries, grapes, blackberries, melons will work also. Let's see, blackberries, raspberries, blueberries, and candleberries will also work, I believe. Oh yeah, I do have 32 more blackberry bushes. Fun. Sounds like we're right above a cave, too. I hear a nice friendly demon baby zombie down there. And a regular zombie. I prefer not to interact with those. Just saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice, it fits exactly. It's funny. Oh yeah, one entire plot of this should be enough to get us going. Eventually I'm gonna have, like, a freaking tower of that stuff. Ooh. Surprised that grew. Tea leaves would be another one that's nice to have. And it's kind of funny, this barley just keeps on growing. Can't complain. And remember, GregTech Flint Hoe is much better than Tinker's in terms of durability. Like, it just straight up blows the GregTech one out of the water. Or, I mean, the Tinker's one out of the water. There we go. Alright, we are mostly lit up correctly. I still have to worry about fencing it in and everything, but I still gotta clear a little bit more land before we do that. Most of the land clearing is probably going to be done off camera, because that's not very exciting to watch. What was I going to grab? Oh yeah, dirt brick. I'm like, what was it I needed again? There was something I needed. Eggplant we don't need. Melons we are going to need, I believe, the soft mallet to get seeds out of. How do we get seeds again? Hammer. Soft mallet with 2. Okay. I just had the recipe completely wrong. There we go. Alright, all of our farms are completely lit up until I start planting berries. Man, this barley grows quick. Insane. It's like, why is it so fast? These soybeans need to hurry up, too. Soybeans are another critical crop. Like, very critical. Okay, so this we'll plant here so it has maximum growth rate by growing on all 4 things around it. Can we turn these into Natura's berries? We cannot. Okay. Oh well. Oh, we got 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. And getting bad. I'm already making that mistake again. Go figure. And wait until I set up a howler alarm that tells me when it's nighttime. I'm gonna have to do that. This good old nuclear control. Who needs a howler alarm for telling you when your reactor's about to nuke your base? And you can have a howler alarm that tells you, hey stupid, get in bed or you're about to die from infernal mobs. Jeez, this barley is insane. Look at that. Like, it's actually ridiculous how fast that stuff grows. It's like, what the heck? Just planted it. Nice. Go check on our walnuts. Sweet. We're getting walnuts and apples. Both of those are very good to have. The plums haven't even started, of course. Alright, where's my snow? Or have I not grabbed any snowballs yet? I can't remember. Does not look like I have any on me. Oh well, we can fix that. Oh, yeah, that's wrong table. Can't do that yet. I keep thinking I'm in my test world that I can do that. No. Unfortunately, we can't yet. We'll take everything but the blueberries with me. Let's see. Smoothies, soft mallet, snow, and a fruit. An old relatively OP early game food. It's like smoothies are so good they even made a quest for it. Six. And also, surprisingly, an anti-nerf in this pack. Snowball's actually stacked to 64. Hooray. As was always so annoying in vanilla that they don't. And we're out of durability. Crud. Oh well, that's quite a lot. that should be enough to last for a while, at least. And I also need to be on the lookout for singular cow here. I do still need one cow, fortunately. Let's just go and plant all three of those on the berry farm. Oh, raspberries are putting in work, are they? Already producing? And the barley, just good grief, the barley. Yeah, I think we're going to be pretty well set on that stuff. And soybeans on the other side. Because soy is OP. Always has been and always will be. Because we can use the soybeans to make just about anything that requires meat. Like the tofu is a substitute for meat in the Your dictionary, so yeah, I believe it's list all meat too, if I remember right. So unless something has a certain meat hard-coded, you can just use it in everything. So yeah, early on we waste some durability doing this, but I mean, soft hammers are cheap. It's literally a non-issue. Yeah, because see, you do it this way, you get one hunger, call it a little under half a saturation. Or you do it this way, you get 1.5 hunger and a little bit over half on saturation. And that's our conclusion of today's lesson on why smoothies are absolutely broken in Spice of Life. You need food variety, these things have got your problems solved. And they cost literally nothing. You can't beat it. They're just so good. Alright, we need to decide on where we're going to flatten out and how big. Probably going to flatten right about here, actually. Where the tree farm starts. Just need an area big enough to start working on the starter building. I'll flatten out a lot more land off camera. And then we can go from there. But yeah, I guess you can call it smoothies, saving players from Spice of Life issues since I don't even remember when. I don't remember what version was the first that had PAMs. I know it was in 1.6. I don't remember before that. And as if anybody remembers Hunger Overhaul and how much fun that mod was. It's like, oh god. It's like Hunger Overhaul just in itself was just pain. Like that mod was not a good time whatsoever. We need repairs badly. Don't worry, we'll be getting ores relatively soon. And break like that to try and stop the issue from happening. Honestly surprised that this hasn't turned into mob hell yet. Don't ask me how. At least it won't now. It's like that was almost a big mistake, wasn't it? Yeah, that's always fun. We have a floater. Not anymore. I usually don't leave floaters. Oh, there are a couple of occasions where I have on one of the servers I used to play on. I just got to the point where it's like, yeah, these aren't even a problem. So they were in an area where literally the chances of anyone else going was 0. AKA a warped forest in the nether. I'm like, do I care if I leave floating crap? Not really, in that case. And here it's like, I literally don't have to worry about it, because it's just me. Okay. That should help somewhat with the problem. Nice. And then we'll take this out. Just need to be able to get over to that area. Let's get this garbage out of the way. Must be another one somewhere. Kind of funny you get birch from that. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. Who would? We got a tree pig. It's another thing I don't see happen very often anymore is tree animals. I've seen them every once in a while in modern versions. Nowhere near as much as old ones, though. There's the key to it. It's like eventually it's all just gonna vaporize itself. Only a matter of time. Yeah, the biomes of plenty grass kind of screws with things a little bit here. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's different types of grass here and there, and sometimes it's a little bit tricky to get blocks to place correctly around it. But eventually it works, though. It's one of those things that's just a very minor nuisance here and there. Alright, that might be big enough to get started. As like I said, I don't care if I have to, you know, go redo all that later. It's no big deal. In fact, I'm going to expand it just a little more, just to be safe. Good job, AI. That makes a whole lot of sense. Don't know why they do that, but they do. It's funny. Alright, so we're still waiting on carrots and those. That's going to want berry medleys. That's another good way to get rid of some berries here and there. Yeah, you don't harvest for some strange reason. I think it's the Natura crops that are the picky ones, if I remember right. Still no carrots, come on. Go away, fly. Oh, that's bad. We'll save the tomatoes. Now we can just start doing this. As long as you don't hang around on one plant too long, this actually works. Just really nice. Alright, blueberries, get a move on it. I ain't got all day. Self-time is getting very close to being a problem again. So yeah, those are in the works. Next yes, we need 2 more cows eventually. 1 charcoal, not a problem. Consume. Give me that regular bucket. And this just wants a bunch of different types of coal coke. We're actually in bed on time. What a surprise. Alright, next up. Copper sky, iron curtain. So yeah, as it says, now we need iron, copper, tin, things of that nature. And this opens up a ton of stuff. So right away at once, 256 cobblestone, which we're going to get just from finding iron, copper, and tin, no doubt. So that can go in there. Alright, so... There we go. Is this house ideal? Absolutely not. Do I care? No. It's temporary anyway. Just like that, we're going to make a bunch of torches. It's a really shoddy recipe for it, but it'll get the job done. That's all that really matters. So, what I need to do now is go for ore veins. Map 1, sure. That's the only map that exists. That's just because I'm on a dedicated server, even though I'm in single player. So yeah, the way ore veins work in this is they're on a 3x3 chunk grid. So the chunk where this marker is going to be the middle of the 3x3. So if we go 1, 2, 3, right here, remember where that hidey hole would be somewhere around here. And they even put in the little in-game info UI up there. Will literally tell me when I'm in an ore chunk, and we can also do F9 a few times. And a cool feature of this is the grid here is 3x3, which lines up with the ore grid. And this blue one right here is dead center. And as you can see, it even says center of the chunk. So what happens is if we just dig down, eventually we're going to come across whatever ores in these chunks. I might come across some small ores, And also the occasional unwanted attention. We'll just cover that up and forget it exists. So exploring caves right now is a terrible idea. So I literally have no armor. Very few torches. Yeah, not a good time. Okay, we got limonite ore. So, possible iron vein here. Yep, iron vein. Here we go. Yep, malachite. Nice. So, we literally can't mine this stuff yet. As you can see, we need harvest level 1. We have harvest level 0. So, hooray for us. So all we can do here is mine up some cobble. Yeah, can't even get the banded iron. So normally you would have ways around this problem, but with the way GTNH is built, what's going to happen is when we turn this in, we're going to get an iron pick head for our Tinker's Pick, which is just going to let us mine this anyway. Because I guess somewhere in all the nerfs, they, kind of busted the progression mining levels a bit. So they just give you that, so you're at least able to mine this stuff without having to resort to silly tactics to try to do it. It's kind of nice of them. So we're gonna need one there, probably one there. I'm gonna make sure no mobs can spawn here. Just making sure the overlay works. Yeah, it does. So up we go. So yeah, it's pretty much going to be me doing this over and over again to find the ores we need and to get enough cobblestone. So we'll just cover that up. Malaberries, blackberries, whatever they are. I think blackberry. Sometimes I forget which one's which. It's been years. I don't even use tinkers in newer versions of Minecraft. That tells you anything. We somehow got a biomes of plenty malachite. Interesting. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to take these with us. Alright, so iron there. 1, 2, 3. So right over here. This one right here is going to be the next one on the list. Ooh, blueberry. Sure. And just as before, down we go. Well, that's a bit of a problem. 10. Okay, we'll move on to the next one then. How about this one over here? So yeah, the reason why I brought the bed with me was so I can sleep underground, so I don't come up into mob hell. No one wants to come up into mob hell. Alright, we're actually outside of the red granite now. Oh, we got another banded iron ore. Okay. And another malachite ore. And a silver ore, some GregTech basalt. Nice. This is most likely gonna be an iron vein again. Yeah, given the amount of iron small ores we have here. Still find it interesting that certain ones of these can be mined up with the flint pick, but others can't. It's one part of it I'll never understand fully, as to why it's that way. And yes, it's another iron. Go figure. Go ahead and sleep anyway, because yeah, I probably won't be down here for all that long. For obvious reasons. Can't exactly mine very far out here. And another important one I need to find is redstone, so we can start getting modifiers on the pick. As we get modifier slots, we want redstone modifiers on here to obviously speed up the enormously grindy mining here. It's like, if you don't spend your early modifiers on redstone, it's like, yeah, you're gonna regret it, from what I've seen. So in my test world, I didn't put redstone on right away as soon as I got it, and trust me, I should have. Seeing a heck of a lot of malachite ore compared to what I usually see in these veins. Can't complain about more copper though, because I'm gonna need tons of copper for bronze. This 3 parts copper, 1 part tin for bronze. This is pretty much the goal after I hit the smeltery, is basically the Bronze Age, or as they call it in GregTech, the Steam Age. Essentially make steam boilers that are coal-fired, of course. And we use those to power steam-powered machines, which are basically the same, for the most part, as low-voltage GregTech machines that are electric-powered. But they are slow. Like, they can process those types of recipes, they're just really, really slow at it, basically. Like, dreadfully slow at it. It's probably a better way to put it. Also find it funny how the small ores mine up faster than the regular smooth stone does. Not sure why. Who knows? Ooh, yellow limonite ore. And don't worry, this will be fixed here in just a couple of minutes. I won't have to deal with this awful durability anymore. This is unfortunately the easiest way to get it. That probably means this is leveled up. Yeah, mining level 1 now. Once you get enough XP on the tool, it levels up 1 level like that. Which, as you can see, we can now mine limonite ore. Assume we should have plenty of that. Alright, so yeah, they straight up give me the iron pickaxe head. So, other than that, I'm going to take the free shovel head first. And we're just going to immediately put it on. Like, yeah, I don't have any iron smelted, but this is iron right here. So, malachite is copper, brown limonite, yellow limonite are iron. Same with banded iron ore, obviously. And like this brown limonite dust can be purified up and turned into the proper stuff. And for this one, we're going to go ahead and waste 1 flint for the matic. And just replace that head. There we go. Oh, that should help. Yeah, look at that. That helps quite a bit. It's a whole lot quicker. And I will also need a very large supply again of clay, sand, and gravel just to get the smeltery up and running. That is going to be a problem. Obviously. Oh, hi, Stone Hive. We'll get to you eventually. Not looking forward to it, though. Because, I mean, let's be honest, who willfully does forestry bees? Like, be perfectly honest. Yeah, see, down here you got banded iron ore and stuff. Different parts of the vein will have different ores in them. There's like primaries and secondaries, uppers and lowers, sort of. You essentially have ores that can be found all throughout it, some that can only be found in like the top, center, or bottom, and so on and so on. But they typically have like 3 to 4 different types of ore, for the most part, depending on the vein. And they're not all like one primary material either. That's not always the case. Like, there are veins where You'll have, like, say, a magnetite vein, for example, is a good one of that. Magnetite vein, you have magnetite, which is iron ore. You have vanadium magnetite, which is vanadium. And then you also have gold ore. It's technically considered a gold vein, even though there's usually not, like, a ton of gold in it. It's usually mostly just regular old magnetite ore, which is a great source of iron, of course. Inventory is looking pretty bad, so we're gonna have to go back soon. Now we can get this stuff smelted up and ready to go. And we can start laying our floor, too. With all this cobble. And yes, this is intentional, just because... Just in case I forget to light something up down there when I start mining, and mob AI is, well, not very intelligent. So, it works. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's just a really, really nice workaround for mob AI being silly. Yeah, we're gonna wait on this, because it's too close. Just wait on the day. Yeah, we can go up. Do I have a lot of dirt? No. We'll just use cobble, I guess. But I always try to dig up on the actual blue one there, just so I know which one to dig down on the way back in. Oh yeah, I can't hold any of that crap. What am I doing? What did I just put in here, though? We'll need that. I don't know what I just put in there. Oh well. What's the worst that can happen, right? Let's get our bucket for creosote. One more blueberry to go. Let's see, where is it at? Give me that creosote. Nice part about creosote is it does 32 items. In one bucket without wasting all the charcoal. So we can use up our charcoal on stuff that actually matters here. We'll need a little bit of planks for that. No big deal. That'll finish it off. Let's get our overlays off. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of GregTech mining. And we got our first copper, even. It's the other copper we found in a chest. Not actually, like, acquired properly. Alright. All the cobblestone. I believe I used all of the cobble stairs, if I remember right. Alright. So, let's get rid of this tree real quick. And yeah, one of the things I wish they would try and fix is that old thing in around the 1.7 era where if you were in even slightly decreased skylight levels, the sky goes like super dark for some reason. It doesn't do that as quickly in newer versions. So, let's make use of the old chisel again here. Let's go with... yeah, let's go with just the small tiles. That works. Oh, not quite that close. Could be 2 out. So if anybody was on yesterday when I was kind of showing my single-player test world before I got the server to not crash on me because I forgot to take out a mod related to Journey Map, because I took out Journey Map. Yeah, I used the same block as the floor in my underground hidey hole. I used an underground hidey hole as a temporary base instead of like building it above ground. Just because I knew I wasn't going to play for very long, so I didn't bother moving out of it. Where you saw here, I moved out of the old hidey hole over there almost immediately. That's probably not exactly where I want to put that. Nice. And none of this needs lit up. It literally can't spawn mobs. That's why I'm using it. Alright. So, yeah, we could do this. But we could also just go and mine more ores. Alright, so... let's see, we got that. We don't need all of that crud. I'll deal with the plants when I get back. Let's just get all of our iron and our copper here. What's nice is I already got some magnetic iron. I'm going to need a couple of that. Not too long from where I am in progression. Molybdenum, I'm pretty sure, is pretty decent, isn't it? 51,200 durability hammer. Yeah, molybdenum is pretty okay there. So yeah, as you can see here, it wants copper, it wants tin, and then it wants bronze. And then from there, it has us make a whole bunch of stuff. So the iron over here is going to lead towards important tools and like smeltery and stuff. And this one is going to lead towards making a small coal-fired boiler, which gets you into the steam age. So obviously we want to go to the steam age. But we're also going to need that boiler anyway, so you may as well get it. So eventually, once I get some animal farms up and running and sheep and shears and everything, we're going to start using wool and creosote for torches. As if we look at the recipes here, coal gives 3, charcoal gives 2, lignite coal is crap. Coal coke is really nice, gives you 5, but we need coal coke for steel in the brick blast furnace, so we're not going to be using coal coke for torches, obviously. And then, yeah, you have creosote and wool, which also gives 5. The creosote being the byproduct of making this type of stuff, so you might as well use it, right? And then the others are just bees and sticky resin, which are not great. Of course, what we're doing right now is even worse. So yeah, like in between streams, there's going to be, you know, more coke ovens, more farms, that type of stuff. Like, I'll try to do the expansions like that are just me grinding materials for hours off camera whenever possible. They are going to be very grindy. Like, there'll probably be times where I'll skip a couple of days where I just won't stream at all because of the amount of crap that I would end up going and mining by hand. Yeah, that works. Let's see, it was over here, wasn't it? Yeah, because see, that's why I mark it, you know, just in case. And best to not step on it until I know that I'm about to dig up the right one like that. And we can mine that now, which is cool. More iron. Sure, that'll work. Let's fill that in. No sense in wasting a torch on that right now. So I am going to have to mine up some of the lower section of this too, because those quests are going to want certain amounts of specific ores. Like, it wants a little bit of each ore that's in the mix here. And you can't always find all of them at all levels. Oh, it's like as you see in these top 3, there's no yellow limonite to speak of. It's all brown limonite and banded iron. With the occasional bit of malachite sprinkled in. Malachite is the ore that's just occasionally sprinkled all through this vein. At all levels, pretty much. Where, like, brown limonite is on top, for example, yellow limonite is down lower. I think of them as kind of like cake layers, sort of. Probably the best way to say it. And the banded iron seems, I believe, if I remember right, it's more towards the center of the vein. Hey, another modifier. And another mining level. And the reason why that happens is because when I put the tool head on, I lost a little bit of mining XP, so you have to re-level the tool to gain that extra mining level back. Luckily, it usually doesn't take very long at all this early on. Now later on, that's going to be a pain to do. It's like as these things get a higher level, it's going to take me, longer and longer to regain that XP again. Let's see, I believe it's this key. Yeah. Alright, how the heck do I find ores? I already know. This explains, like, the grid-based ore generation and everything. It even gives you a nice mathematical trick here, if I remember right. If it's not in this one, it was in one of the others. I think it might have been in one of the other quests. But it gives you the nice little mathematical trick for how to find whether you're in an ore chunk or not, just based purely on chunk coordinates, rather than having an overlay telling you, hey, you're in an ore chunk. Because there is a little trick to it, like, say, let's say you're on chunk 1511, let's say 15, comma 11. It's like if you add the digits up together, 1 and 5, you get 6. If it's divisible by 3, you're in an ore chunk. If it's not divisible by 3, you're not in an ore chunk. So that's a quick way I can tell, even if I didn't have this overlay on it, like if I was using F3, or if I had chunk coordinates over here or something. It's just another way to be able to tell whether I'm in an ore chunk or not. Where, like, 11 would be, 1 plus 1, that's 2, it's not divisible by 3, so it's not an ore chunk. Obviously, we know that. It's kind of a neat trick. There's lots of things like that. Should be getting close to enough of this stuff now. Heck, we might even complete the copper quest at the rate we're going with all this malachite that's in this one. Like, sheesh. I don't recall there being this much malachite in an iron vein. That small lapis. Nice. Alright, so now I need to check what I meant to check here. Yeah, as you can see, it wants magnetite and iron ore. Now I don't have to be worried about, like, completing these immediately. not a big deal if I don't. They do give ore berries, which I can use with Icy 2 crops, as we don't get the bushes. We have to do it the hard way because GregTech New Horizons. Can't have everything be easy, right? They're not going to let us have free ores for no work, obviously. Need to make sure I'm using that F7 overlay. Like, really gotta make sure I'm using it. Get away from me, fly. Keeps landing on my arm and making it itch. Downsides of being in an area near agriculture. You gotta deal with all the flies. Heck, at the rate I'm going, I may get, the start of Steam at the rate things are going tonight. What, 2 hours in and already getting a decent supply of iron and a little bit of copper. I might be able to get that far. We'll see. If I don't, I'll probably get fairly close. Because you can totally just go off and start getting steam machines before you even have a smeltery. Just it's better to have the smeltery so you can upgrade to bronze tools right away. Obviously. And that's the end of that ingot. And that's pretty much the end of my inventory anyway, so. Alright, up we go. Soon as we sleep. This might throw me off the cliff. Hopefully not. Would prefer not to take forced fall damage. Okay, we're good. Oh, that would be kind of funny if it did that. Not gonna lie. So here, I just look, you see it says I'm at the center of the chunk, so this is where I dig up. It's like no need to have the F9 overlay on all the time. Alright, let's see. So we should be able to tell. Yeah, that other one over that way now. Not really super worried about sorting everything at the moment. It's all gonna get sorted out in the new building, so. What I'm gonna do here is start getting this ore smelted. Alright, let's get our creosote buckets. Oh yeah, we'll just put 30 and 30 to kind of even it out. We waste a tiny bit of creosote, but I mean, this stuff is free, so it's just really slow right now. That'll get solved later, though, with more coke ovens. Kinda why we're building that in the first place. Let's put that stuff in there. We will eat some peas, some winter squash, some zucchini, some bell peppers, and some cabbage in between. So that's another thing, doing all these iron tools is actually going to get me. Alright, already have it there. That should complete the quest. Getting iron. Alright, so now... what do we want here? Pumpkin pie, golden carrot. Golden carrot is 1.5 half. Pumpkin pie is also 1.5 half. So we're already getting some fruit and protein and vegetables, really, so I'll take the gamble on a Stone Age loot bag for once. No point in fortuning these. Let's just go. Some clay, glass. Can't complain about that. Some tokens for all this. Yeah, I'd call that a win. I like that reward. Alright, let's tend to our crops. And then we'll get started on making our first batches of actual GregTech tools. Not the beginner mining tools, but actual productive tools. There's our What You Sow quest. And barley time, that's another one. And just get all the cotton. Hello. Yeah, thank you for the raid. How you doing tonight? Getting ever closer to the Steam age here. Still very much in the Stone Age, though. So I've pretty much just got a little hut here. Dirt, obviously. Oh, yeah? Doing GTNH too? That's nice. So, yeah, plan here is to build up a small building here. Nice. Yeah, plans to build up a small building here, use it as kind of, you know, an early Stone Age / Steam Age factory. So I've already flattened out some land, started collecting cobblestone and stuff. So yeah, this is pretty much what I've got so far. I have not done a lot of exploration. I did kind of luck out and get a large snow biome, so smoothies for days. Just gotta wait on the berries to grow. Just the bummer about it. But yeah, can't beat those smoothies, right? Like, they are so good. Yeah, it's like Pam's Harvest Craft smoothies. Making spice of life not a problem since, well, I don't remember when. It's been too long. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. Hope your playthrough goes well, too. I plan on going as far as I can get before I just decide it's not worth it anymore. Hopefully all the way to Stargate, but I know that can take years. So, we'll see how far I get. Yeah, have a good night or good day wherever you are, whatever applies. And yeah, hope to see you around again soon. Might check yours out as well, since we're both around the same spot, too. Let's see, what do we got here? Great, GregTech tools. What am I doing? Yeah, this one. Important tools. Hammer, wrench, file, screwdriver, saw. I also have a little resource pack that was on the wiki that changes the color of the file and screwdriver handles. So you can actually tell which one's which, because the default textures, they're just brown. And I'm just like, why? You know? Alright, so they want one hammer, we make 4 hammers. It's key to GregTech. Batch crafting. They tell you to make one, you make a bunch of them. Because you will need it. That's pretty much key to this. Even though it's really wasteful on materials right now, it's not a problem. Alright, so... next one, 4 iron files. See how many of these I can remember. Okay, so hammer, file, wrench is that one. So wrenches, we're only gonna make one because we're gonna get a Damascus steel wrench not too long from now from one of the quests. So that's not a big deal there. Alright, so file. Let's see, I believe we need a couple of iron rods, right? And hammer, file, something like that. Yeah. Screwdriver. I'm only going to make 1 screwdriver, too, for now. Just those basic tools, like the file and hammer, that I really need a lot of right now. And then the saw is the final one. Let's see, that was, I believe, hammer, file, right? Plates, that's right. Something like that. What is it? That? No. Alright, what is it? As funny as often as we make these things, it's like we always forget one of them. Always. Without fail. 2 plates, file, hammer. Why are you not working? File, hammer. There we go. Of course, we're going to make a ton of these. Because now it's like, sayonara wood nerf. Heck yeah. For the low cost of a decent quantity of iron, no more wood nerf. Because who likes the wood nerf? I don't. Nobody does. But yeah, my plan for tonight is to get, hopefully a smeltery, but the rate I'm going, I may get to, a coal boiler. We'll see. Likely won't get into steam machines yet, but coal boiler is potential possibility at this rate. And then off camera, I'll work towards, you know, getting a whole bunch of mining done. Flattening out a whole bunch of land, and, you know, more coke ovens, bigger smeltery when we get there. The whole 9 yards, pretty much. And we have our blueberries. Yeah, we do. Heck yeah. Let's go get our blueberry quest done. Finally. It's like, been waiting on blueberries for how long now? There they are. Finally. It's like, good grief. Alright. What was I about to do here? Oh, blueberry quest. That's right. Keep, like, spacing it out. And they give me some free zucchini bakes. So, yeah, now I have a ton of options here. The big ones I want to get into are right here for basic backpacks from forestry. And then, of course, the ore divining rod thing. This thing is OP as heck. Right there. And then right away we can upgrade our crafting table. And then storage drawers is going to be another big one. Of course. Not too worried about a glider right now. Another big one is this lunchbox right here. We want that right now. So give me that iron. Alright, let's get a lunchbox. Let's see if I can remember this recipe. It's 2 of those. Let's see. It goes like that. With a saw. Then the file again. There it is. Alright, lunchbox. Yep, and it's just a screwdriver. Boom, 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 and boom, right? Iron screws, double iron plates, and a screwdriver. Oh, I was using the iron plates, that's why. There we go. Alright, out of those you come, and into this you go. Let's see, is this used for literally anything? No. Alright. Well. Into the green cacti void you go. We don't need you anymore. Let's see what we got. What we got here? Spruce wood. Alright, so let's see, what was it to get crop sticks again? $16 crops. Longwood sticks. Saw and a file. Yeah, these things are horribly expensive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Boom. And we need seeds, sugar canes, carrots, and potatoes. If we come here, we get our potatoes. And then if we do one of these potatoes on a stick, and throw it into the old lunchbox along with all that garbage. Alright, so let's see. Yeah. This one, Malaberry or Blackberry. I will take the Malaberries, of course. That's what I'm missing. So let's go ahead and get those started here. Oh, I already claimed it, I guess. There they are. I'm like, where are they? Like, I claimed it. Huh? Alright. Whoops. Raspberries, blueberries, melon. Blackberries. Very nice. 2 more blackberries. And 2 malaberries to get everything started. Oh wow, 4 soybeans. Sweet. So I can't get that stuff growing right now. Might as well tend to this too. As the tanned leather I need to get is going to require a ton of that stuff. I might as well do it while I have the chance. Yeah, this inventory is getting really bad now. Like, it's actually awful now. Alright, so where's my crop sticks? I don't really care about the oak right now. I want spruce for this. And let's see, if I remember IC2 crops correctly. Yeah, where do I want to do this? Let's go down this line. As long as these have something in them, there's no blank ones, we shouldn't get any weeds. Assuming I remember things correctly here. Last time I did IC2 crops was, yeah, I can't even remember. It's been that long. I have messed with AgriCraft, playing around in Infinity Evolved Expert, which is pretty similar to IC2 crops. Just obviously not exactly the same thing. We are getting a serious quantity of that stuff, which is great. Let's see, Stone Age. And then, yeah, I'll try and, you know, complete some of these weird ones as we get time. Like, I need to make this. I can do a lot of that junk off camera. That's just, you know, not crazy things. All you have is a hammer. Yeah, we know that. It just teaches you what the basic GregTech tools do. This gets you the crowbar. This is used mainly for removing GregTech covers off of things. That's not something we need right this minute, because we're not using covers yet. We will absolutely need it in the future, though. Alright, so let's go ahead and get a ton of these planted. Get that back online too. Oops. There we go. 4, 8, 11. Run to the house. Oh crap. Oh crap. Crap, crap, crap. Get in the bed. I gotta stop doing that. I keep making that huge mistake there. So yeah, the nice part about these, planting the saplings on here, we get the bonsai trees. So this is essentially a way more CPU friendly way of tree farming. No more manually chopping trees down or any of that. We just grow them here. Just come by, pick the farm every now and then, and good to go. Alright, got you. I will take the 5 delighted meals. Stuff them in a place where I don't want to look at them. So yeah, if you haven't looked at this yet, this is a good one here. Where is it? It's not in the reward area. I gotta remember where it's at here. It's not in coins. Yeah. Hunger No More is what we're looking at. Healing Axe 2.0 is interesting. Wonder what that does. It's witchery. Let's kill all the things. No, it's not kill all the things. Where is it? Fishing, farming, cooking. Here we go. So, barley time. Yeah, we get some more IC2 crops, plus some wheat seeds. We're going to take the wheat seeds and use them, obviously. Let's see. Yeah, Hunger No More. So this is why I'm stashing those delighted meals. As you can see, these are all consume tasks. And this thing, if you don't know what this does, it is busted beyond belief. So this, if smoothies already didn't make spice of life pretty much irrelevant, this makes it totally irrelevant. Along with literally making food somewhat irrelevant. Is what this does is when equipped, slowly refills the hunger bar. So instead of eating food all the time, we can eat food occasionally and just use this to top up the hunger bar. Like, we still want to eat food because of the nutrition. Where is it? This, yeah. Still want to eat this stuff because so we can keep the nutrition up, but we won't have to eat as often. So you need 8 of every single garden. We obviously can't get nether gardens yet, so that's a problem. You need a 128 firm tofu, 128 silken tofu. Here's why I kept those. Delighted meals, supreme pizzas, rainbow curries, hearty breakfasts, sausage and bread, and beef wellingtons. All of the crazy foods in Pam's. Obviously, we can't make any of that yet. So, kitchenware is going to be a big one I need to get completed here. Some of the GregTech tools are used as early kitchenware, which is why they're in there. And then others are not. So, we don't have to worry about them, right away. Whoopsie. And yeah, that is a downside of GregTech crops right there. Do not run near them. They void. I forgot about that. It even warns you about that in the quest. I did forget about that problem. Whoops. Oh well, it's just saplings. I'm not, like, super worried about it. I know, and it was oak saplings at that, so it's like, meh. Those still haven't grown, which is strange. I don't think I've gotten a single harvest out of the okra yet. I wonder what's going on there. At least I don't remember getting a single harvest out of them. Yeah, as you can see, these are almost done with this stage. These run more on a timer than they do growth ticks. Which I guess in a way makes them more efficient somehow. I don't know the specifics on that. I would assume that's how it works. And we are dying of hunger over here. So let's fix that. So yeah, we remember these exist, but we don't eat them. As good as they are a massive pain up the butt to make. Or you gotta get lucky out of Steam Age loot bags or the fancy cuisine loot bags, which can just directly give you those. So yeah, fries, that's the easy part. Salt and potatoes, rolling pin, or bakeware, doesn't matter. That's the easy part of the problem. That's not what I wanted. Okay, yeah, here we go. So any smoothie, obviously we already got that. Easy mode, just like the fries. The problem is the deluxe cheeseburger sometimes. So, yeah, tomato, we have lettuce, relatively easy to get, and then a cheeseburger. We can make hamburgers, obviously, once we get the skillet made. That's literally just a bunch of iron. Easy. The problem is the old cheese. Salt and milk. Do we have milk? No. Do we have soy milk yet? Not really. We can get it, which is why I want to expand that. You know, once I start getting production of those up, I'll start eating them once I have 20. But until then, we're not eating them. Obviously, everything at IC2 crops right now is just going to be saplings. Because wood is a major problem right now. Alright, so as soon as we get this stuff taken care of, we'll actually start working towards more progression again. Just gotta tend to all the crops here. That was a fail and a half. Let's not go right there. Ow. Let's not go right there either. I don't want to go, you know, too close to that stuff. That gives us a nice natural barrier, too. Just like these berry bushes will slow down mobs if, you know, I somehow let mobs do their thing. The plan is to not let the mobs do their thing. Let's put one more in here. That'll even us out at 12 buckets of creosote there. So plan is going to be to use up that creosote prior to actually, you know, doing things. 2, 1, not eaten, eaten once. Sure, let's go with pork chops in there. That will work. Alright, so cobblestone now. Let's get back onto one of today's goals here. Where did I put my chisel? There it is. Alright, let's take all of this, move it. It's all going in the new building. Including that, which we need to get upgraded. Yeah, that's perfectly fine there. Alright, let's just go plop this right here and get ready to sleep in a second. Make another stack of small cobble tiles. Believe that's a 13 by 13 now. Or something like that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nope, that's 15. Not too worried about chunk borders at the moment. Once we start getting GregTech multi-blocks, we'll have to start worrying about those, though. I'm not super concerned about them right now. As long as we don't put the multi-blocks on chunk borders, everything is a-okay. And let's see, will one more stack do it? I don't want to waste durability on the chisel, obviously, where possible. Although it's not a massive deal if I do. And then there we go. So for now, we'll make the front door like, I don't know, right here. Oh, what's that? Huh, that's weird. Alright. No clue what that sound is. And yeah, it's not going to work right now, so. I goof. Let's go put that right there. We'll go with... do we want a lined or detailed? Basically vanilla style or more rounded bricks. I don't know. Let's go with detailed. It's not like it's a huge deal or anything. It's not. What are we losing nutrition on? Rude, actually. Of all things, because yeah, it hasn't really used the smoothies yet. So that's why we're losing fruit nutrition. Alright, so right away, this will get another quest out of the way. Right there, better crafting tables. Because, let's face it, the vanilla crafting table, it sucks. No two ways about it, that thing is crap. And this is a good way to fix that problem. Essentially, it will stop me, if you don't know what it does, it stops me from dropping items all over the ground when I close it. They will just stay in the table. Alright, let's see here. Stencil table right there. Pattern chest right there. Purple there. And a tool station there. And then a crafting station. Alright, that works for me. It's fine. And then we can just hide a torch back there for lighting. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? If it works, as they say. All this garbage cleared out of the way. Alright. Now... the reason why I'm being so picky with leaving, like, corners like this is just so if I have to, you know, suddenly bail somewhere and go up, I can easily get up without running into a too high wall. I've already had multiple, you know, instances where I've had to run from mobs. It's just how it is in this pack. Simply a fact of life. Ah, yeah, hey. It's a loot games. Interesting. Alright. I haven't done one of those since Infinity Evolved either. I'll have to look up how those work again, because I don't remember. It's been a while. Good to know there's one there, though. Oops. This has an iron shovel head, so it works a lot quicker now. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I know I'm dying of hunger. I'll deal with it in a second. It keeps growling at me like, hey, stupid, you're about to die. And luckily it ain't hunger overhaul. This hunger overhaul is pain. Like it's like, oh yeah, you accidentally let your hunger bar run out. Well, die. Just immediate death. It's like, really? It's like, not fun. Not fun in any way. I literally couldn't care less about the flowers right now. Yeah, definitely gotta eat. Good grief. Yeah, like, that's why I'm fixing up, like, that hole right there. Yeah, just so I know nothing is gonna go wrong. Because we all know things can go horribly wrong really quickly. Let's go, I don't know, right here, probably? Sure. Whoops. There we go. And this will be where the entrance can go. Alright, do I have enough spots? Heck, no I don't. Alright, do I now? So close. Darn it. But yeah, if I don't finish the cobble building here on stream, I'll finish it off stream too. So just most likely what I'll end up doing. Oh, nice, we got speed. Sweet. Alright, so let's take all this crud over. We're gonna leave the creosote in here for now because we need it for smelting. So I won't move that oven just yet. Yeah, along this wall, I think I'm gonna put chests and storage, and then over in this area, we'll probably put our you know, steam machines and stuff, and our coke ovens and all of that. And I may put the coke ovens like I may extend this building out some and make the coke ovens like farther back over here or something. We'll see. Because, yeah, we're not quite into the 70% humidity, but the water tank's got to go outside anyway. So chances are the water tank, yeah, I'll probably set it like right here or something. So we may actually put the coke ovens down here, towards this wall. I'll see. It's one of those things that'll get figured out as time goes on. It's like, we will get there eventually. And so this, let's just go right there for now. So this is going to be the door right here. This will be a couple more of the crafting stations once we get that far. Not too concerned about it right now, though. Nice, I guessed correctly. Couldn't remember whether those were backwards or the right way. They are indeed backwards. I mean, correct, actually. Not backwards. Oh, we lost our speed effect. Bummer. They don't last super long, though. And it's not a huge deal anyway. Let's face it. The door can come with me. Because, yeah, that's another quest. Literally another quest right there. As kind of silly as that is. As I'm not worried about that singular coke oven being encased with the door or not. Not a big deal. Yeah, we're gonna start completing random quests now that I'm grabbing all this junk again. It's like, come on, eat it. You know you want to. Yeah. Actually, no, we won't do that. We'll hold on to the door. Right there. World's worst door placement. Deal with it. And yeah, off camera, I'll go search for some cows and stuff, too, and start getting animal pens and everything like that. You know, basically build up a starter base. Yeah, that should be enough. Because there's not really much to do to make these first few streams of this more exciting. Like, this is just what GTNH is. Not really any way to accelerate it at all, unfortunately. And yeah, I can probably chop those apple trees down because we're going to be getting a lot of apples off those oak bonsai trees. As in, like, literal heaps of the things. So. Alright, there you go. Everything is moved. No. Let's see, where were we in this mess of a quest book? Right here. So that's when we get our choice. Obviously, you want the... No, we don't get a choice. It gives us both. Nice. I keep thinking those are choices, and they're not. So right here is another kind of crazy choice. Iron ingot sucks. Stone Age loot bags are hot garbage. Like, watch this. Yeah, does any of this look good? Not really. It's poo-poo. Like, the best things out of here are this armor, honestly. And even that is, well, garbage. And pressure plates are springs and wood screws. Short wood sticks. Like, we can make all of that. Yeah, but the problem with these pressure plates is mobs can open them. Or if we look at doors, we need rings, screws, trapdoors. Trapdoors require flint and slabs, which require the saw. You know, you're better off just taking the extra wooden doors, honestly. In my opinion. As we get some free sandwiches, why not? Alright, so... to get a drying rack, we need wood. We can't do a whole lot with said drying rack right now. Obviously. Let's go ahead and chow down on that potato on a stick. It actually does give me the stick back, too. It's pretty cool. Alright, this pig is annoying me. For that reason, specifically. Why did I get an IC2 crop out of that? What the crap is going on here? Hello, free wood. Yay! Oh, I am being stupid. That's why everything's reverting. Because I'm running near GregTech crops. Stop doing that. That's like, these things are like the bane of your existence when you're so used to just sprinting literally everywhere. Let's be perfectly honest about that. You fruitcake chicken. Good job. Walk right into the cacti like a dum-dum. Let's get up here and sleep, and then we'll deal with the mattock repair and then crop stick replacement, because I'm an idiot. Oh, yeah, we can do it on here now. No need to use the other one anymore. Remember, stupid, stop running. Whoops. Oh, where did I break that from? Right there. Yeah, that loot games does not sound fun down there. Alright, back. Alright, so yeah, drying rack here. Anyway, we need slabs and wood screws. Not a problem. Let's get our tools out. Screws, planks, sticks. All the works. And we'll keep the flint for now, just in case. Alright, I believe that's everything I need. Alright, so 12 of them. Whoops. Oh, never mind. I thought I made way too many of those. 7. 8. Alright, just just like that. It's probably a screwdriver. I mean, it has screws in the recipe. It just makes sense. So for now, this can go somewhere. We'll figure it out eventually. So yeah, we need to make a bound leather into a tan leather. We only needed to make one. I made 4 on purpose because these things are pretty freaking slow. Well, looks like we can make 1 now. I'm only going to make 1 for the quest. We need cotton. So we take all this cotton, turn it all into string. We go boom, 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 boom. Nope. Wait, it's the other way around, isn't it? Boom, 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 and boom. There it is. Woven cotton. Let's see. Bound leather, yeah. 1 woven cotton, 4 string, 4 leather. Click. Boom. Alright, make sure that's an optional task. Yes, it is. So, yeah, let's just go right down here for now. And we just leave that there for, I believe it's around 5 to 10 minutes, somewhere around there. Oh, I am dying again. Hunger bar goes down surprisingly quick. Like, actually. Oops. And it ate an extra one. You stink. I hate that bug so much. I wish they would fix that. It's like as many bugs as the GT&H devs have fixed in old Minecraft. That's one they haven't gotten to yet. Unfortunately. Alright, so now that tanned leather is sort of in progress here. Obviously, cow tipper, I need to get cows. You know, I need to get sheep and everything, really. This one's just telling me how to find aluminum. No big deal. We already found it, obviously. So the Smeltery quest will give us aluminum ore berries that we can use. And then you can also obviously find aluminum in certain loot chests, as well as, as it says here, a recipe with XP buckets on a crafting table, which is kind of strange, but alright. And then, of course, you know, what we used, the aluminum gravel ore. The alternatives are mainly for when you literally can't find aluminum gravel ore. You give me my aluminum dust. And we'll just hold on to that. So, yeah, it can be melted in here for an ingot of aluminum if, like, a dire emergency happens. Oh, I hit that way too many times. Alright. So, on to progress here. Yeah, we just need sugar canes. I'll deal with that. Off camera, probably. And this one's the cast, which we can't do because we have not made a smeltery yet. Where is it? Getting around. No. Without dying is the armor one. Building better bases. This one takes you through the, you know, stuff like this. Railcraft lanterns. Yeah. Yeah. You know, carpenter's blocks, the multi-blocks, saw, the micro blocks, whatever they're called. And if we go to multi-block goals, this is where we want to be. So this is infinite water, storage, mainly for steam buffer, And then the old smeltery. So you got two options. We can do it the proper way and get some aluminum ore berries and some steam age loot bags, which are actually not hot garbage, believe it or not. You can actually get some decent crap out of here. Small coal boilers, some steam macerator, high pressure coal boiler even. Oh boy. And look at this, we got our crazy good foods here. We got everything from fire bricks to hoppers, different ores to use with the ore finder. Like, this is so good. Can't pass this up. Even potions, which we can't even get yet. Or you can do it basically do this, check that to say, hey, I'm doing it the cheaty way and get most of this crap from the village. Because you can find smelteries in villages. We're obviously going to do it the proper way. Because I want the aluminum ore berries. Alright, so... clay. All the gravel. All the clay. All the buckets. Obviously. Another bucket. And all the sand. Alright, so... obviously need more sand. Oh, we need to fix that right away. Just in case. Alright, let's get the old sand going. Yeah, see, this is the way I keep a shovel around. This thing sucks. For that. Oh, nice. Free modifier for when we get redstone going. Still wish they would have made the Matic just a full multi-tool that just works on all shovelable blocks. I mean, I get why they didn't. It doesn't make sense for a Matic to work on sand and gravel. But still, it would have been nice. It's a bit of a bummer. It's gonna be a pain to get around. And yeah, that's another thing with playing these old packs. You gotta deal with the really, really slow water movement. Just dreadfully, painfully slow. It's like, new water is so much better. And just like my other unpopular opinion, the combat update is actually good. And yeah, boo me all you want for that one. I know everybody hates the combat update. I don't. And I mean, hey, look at it this way. Even better than combat update. Actual dual wielding can happen here. So you can't complain about that one. We need our knife for this one. Go ahead and grab those. And we're going to need a mortar. And we're also going to need a ton of cobble again. Shoot. Yeah, fudge. Can't do this yet. And yeah, we need 82 of that clay dust. It's like, ugh. Oh god. You know? Alright, so let's go take this back down into the hole. For now. We'll just put all of this back in there. As yeah, I did forget about that. We gotta go back in the hole for a little while. Hopefully not for too much longer, though. This is mainly just to get cobble. I mean, iron is going to be useful, but right now we just need cobblestone more than anything else. So one quest I will likely do off camera is finding redstone. It's because of the amount of mining I'm going to be doing. Like, if I don't get to it on stream, we'll definitely find redstone off stream and mine it and start upgrading the tools, because, yeah, it's just that big of an improvement. It's not worth me being like, hey, I didn't cheat, you know, sort of thing. I'm not going to cheat. Like, I mean, obviously, I don't even think I have myself opt, in fact. Let's see. Yeah, see, I don't even have myself opt. So I couldn't cheat even if I wanted to without opping myself first. But yeah, if I don't do it on stream, I'll find a redstone vein and mine some and process it off stream, just because it makes the mining so much less tedious. This is just painful right now. Yeah, let's just blow up a massive amount of fireworks in an enclosed space. What could possibly go wrong with that? Just saying. Well, like, a lot could possibly go wrong with that, but I guess we save that conversation for another day, right? And I am watching the timer up there, so do not panic. At about 4:45, I'll start pillaring up. So that should get me back to base just in time. As being everything is exposed to open air right now, I can't afford to have mobs spawn. Especially not a drowning creeper. So that would be really bad. Another level. Nice. I'll just mine through this one because this looks like a lot of just free cobble here. Oh yeah, the idea is to get this pick so dang fast that it just instant mines. Which it shouldn't take all that long to do, hopefully. Alright, let's get on that pillaring job right now. This should be up by about, what, 5:15 probably? Give me plenty of time to get back. Yeah, 5:10 in fact. Alright, so... a creosote now. Let's get rid of the overlays. As like I said, I'm going to use up that creosote before I go do anything crazy here. And yeah, we're basically going to use most of it on making a ton of this, the smooth stone. Just because we're using so much of this crap. Alright, get over there to the bed. There it is. Oh, we got the morning fog this time. That doesn't happen all that often. Put that on there so mobs can't spawn on it. Unfortunately, mobs can usually spawn on that. Alright, so let's go that. And the knife. Tool station there, crafting station there, and let's make mortars for days. Blammo, gone. Blammo, gone. Blammo, gone. And yeah, we burned through this many of these things. It's actually ridiculous. Alright, can you give me those? There we go. So what we do now is kapop, gone, and kapop, gone. Just so many flint mortars, it's absurd. And gotta do what you gotta do, right? And another one down. Another one down, and yet another one down. 48. That is 56. Alright, we are getting there. At least. That's 56 down. Blammo. And if I make too much, it's like, oh well, I'm gonna use it anyway, right? Come on. So slow. So slow. It's like, yeah, hey GT and H dubs, can we get 1.13 swimming backported, please? I was like, that would be really awesome if we could. Not gonna lie. We have another one, yep. Wow, gone. That should be all that clay. Yeah. Again, I'll fix the landscape eventually. Not super worried about it right now. We'll get there. Let's see. And we'll get rid of these ores for now. And the dirt. There we go. And another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. We burned through so many of these stinking flint mortars. It's crazy. The only reason I'm using flint is because the iron ones are only like twice as good. And why would I burn iron for one stack of this stuff, you know? It's just not worth the cost. Alright, 162 grout. Welcome to the fun again. Right back to, we heard you like crafting with water buckets. Yay! And yes, welcome to pain. This is what we have to do. This is what we have to do. Unfortunately. Yeah. It's another case of welcome to GTNH. One of the only mod packs that make you craft grout by hand 100 times because we can. And you just have to deal with it. $84, we're about halfway there now. Again, not super worried about landscape damage, so it's no big deal. I'll fix it all at some point or another. Alright, we're starting to have glitches because of a little bit of a desync between the server and client here. Nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. And oh yeah, another thing I forgot I gotta go do is find sugarcane, actually. So I do not have sugarcane right now. Whoops, that was almost bad. Clean. And racing back to the bed. Right on time. Nice. And this should be ready. I might as well go grab it. Another quest. There it is. Tan leather. Done. Alright. I made way more grout than necessary. Do I care? No. That should be plenty more than what's necessary. Yeah, we'll call it that for grout. Again, I'll deal with more stuff like that off camera. That's what I can do once I get a smeltery, is start making seared stone. In the smeltery, I can, you know, pour it out as bricks, and then it's no big deal to water bucket. Of course, I could also just pour the seared stone directly into a basin and call it a day, but that just looks funny in the end when it comes out, but it's good for expanding the smeltery just that tiny bit quicker than usual. Alright, how are we doing in here? 7 more buckets to go. Oh, yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that. That's a fail on my part. We have to go like this. That's bull. Where is it? Brick mold. It's blank pattern. That's why it sucks so much. Alright, fine. I'll make another mortar if you insist. Yep. Here we go again. Just put the creosote there. Not even worried about running back and forth twice. And yeah, making Chad is also an option right now. But I mean, I have the wood, I might as well use it, right? Alright. For some reason that's a thing. Making the forms out of paper is just goofy to me. Yeah. There we go. Alright, now we can do what I originally wanted to do. There they are. Like, it helps if you do it correctly. Really does. And this will be a little bit more than what it demands for a smeltery, to be perfectly honest with you. But bigger smeltery is always better smeltery. Your smeltery can never be too big until the UI starts straight up glitching out and instantly smelting things as you shift-click entire inventories into it. Don't ask, that is a thing. If you're curious, hop on over to my YouTube at some point and check out the Material Energy Hypercube Let's Play. I did it over there. I made the smeltery so darn big, you could just shift-click entire inventories of crap into it, and it would just spit it out as liquid. There's a point where it just gives up on the proper calculations. Reading duplicate foods there. Not a good idea. But yeah, of course, with how much the GT&H devs have fixed in mods, I don't know if that bug is still true or not. I do know it was a major oof in Tinkers in 1.7. Then again, there's a pretty well-known dupe glitch in Tinkers as well. Not gonna use it, but I do know about it. Okay, let's get these going. It may be a good idea to actually do the steam machines over here and do the coke over this way. But who knows? This is in the biome. It's hard to say. Yeah, let's do the coke over here. This is fine. There we go. And Coke oven trophy. We'll hold on to that for now. And another thing I can do is upgrade here soon to iron furnaces as well, but eventually we're going to get steam-based smelting. And a lot of that stuff is all going to require iron furnaces for the boilers, so we'll probably use them as like an intermediary step, sort of. Alright, let's sort out the food problem here. Yeah, eating 4 times. Delighted meal, we are not eating. Alright, blueberries, raspberries. Let's get some Spam's barley and eat it. Yeah, thanks, game. I didn't want to eat that. I hate when it does that. What can you do, though? That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Those. I wonder if a tomato smoothie is a thing. I'd imagine a carrot smoothie is a thing, right? Just smoothie all the things. Because we can. These are absolutely just gonna rip through these. Okay, you don't work. And crunch. Blammo, you're gone. Some blueberry smoothies, raspberry smoothies, blackberry smoothies, more blackberry smoothies, even more blackberry smoothies. So broken, you gotta love it. Is carrot smoothie a thing? No. You can't say I didn't try. Apple smoothie? Do it. Melon smoothie? Do it. This is so good. Alright. Yeah, just a bit. I mean, people do make smoothies in real life out of, you know, various vegetables and stuff. Though I thought maybe, you know, on a long shot, maybe it could work. Guess not. Let's see. What do I need to do here? Planks. That's right. That. More of those. And let's just get more of those. Alright, sayonara pork chops and peas. Hello, smoothie smorgasbord. Because who in their right mind wants to deal with those problems, right? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I've heard of people making some pretty strange smoothies. I keep hearing those sound effects and thinking something's bad, and it's like, oh no, it's not. Kale and beans. And I can see the kale, but beans? That's a strange one. Oh yeah, I cannot imagine that tasting good at all. Not to mention it probably looked like poo. Like, actually probably looked like poo, I would imagine. Oh, jeez. Oh, that must have been awful to deal with. Cannot imagine the taste being very appetizing either. Just, wow. Alright, yeah. I'll organize all this junk off camera too. Yeah, I've never worked in like a grocery store, but I've worked in restaurants before. Never making drinks or anything though. Yeah, that must be super nice. You just never have to deal with that ever again. Alright, let's get all of our seared bricks. We finally get a smeltery. It's like it's finally time for today's main goal. Let's do this. We are going to need poop tons of water, if I remember right. So, before I started this on stream here, I played it up to making a small coal boiler. Just as a test, you know, to make sure the pack wasn't going to crash or nothing like that. Like, I literally just built the bare bones minimum in a hidey hole in the ground. I keep thinking there's stuff that's just dynamic surroundings. It's trolling me hard right now. Yeah, I hear it. But yeah, other than that, like, I tried it a couple of times in the past, but it never really, like, stuck with me to go very far in it. But now I want to try to, like, actually go at it correctly here. Let's see, does this work? Can we add things to... Might as well call it JEI at this point. Oh yeah, we can with the quest book open. That's really nice. Oh, what was that? Oh, dang. Yeah, just now to MV? Holy crap. Yeah, I played Nomi Factory CEU like probably about 6 to 8 months ago and got all the way up to IV circuits in that one before I kind of stopped playing it because of things going on. I didn't do it on stream though, I just did it off camera by myself. But I figured with this one, might as well go at it, right? And now for the dreadfully slow process because I didn't make more than one bucket. Yep. It's like a lot of people hate this mod so much, but it's like, it's got so many good things in it. It's like, why would you not at least try it, right? One of my favorite things being like the stuff like the covers, like the robot arms and the pumps and all of that. It's just like, it's so good just being able to precisely control the exact amount of anything going anywhere, you know? Like, that's super hard to do with some other mods. Where at GregTech, it's like, oh yeah, just slap a couple of covers on here and good to go. Alright, 28 AU, 1 furnace. I need to grab my cobble again. Yeah, literally. There's a lot. A whole lot on there. Though I wonder how many of them have actually played the pack for more than like 20, 30 minutes and got annihilated by a drowning creeper. Thankfully, I've never seen a drowning creeper yet. Yeah, if you want. There's a few things I know about. I don't know, I'm sure I don't know about all the crazy cheese, though. Alright, let's see. What were we making? A furnace. I got distracted. No, that's not it. Use this. Smeltery controller, seared tank. Let's see. It's better, if I remember right, to make... Oh yeah, this is... NEI. Forgot about that. And I forgot the saw, too. Silly me. Yeah, those things are crazy. We had them in CEU Nomi factory too. Might as well use this bucket, I guess. Yeah, those things are insanely useful. Those are ones I definitely know about. I used the crap out of the steam macerator and Nomi factory. That was like my primary ore processing. Because there wasn't really a ton of stuff that I needed the byproducts from. Oh, man. Yeah, I literally used the crap out of that thing. Yeah, now what I did procrastinate on in Nomi was DML of all things. It took me way longer than I should have to automate DML. Let's just say that. I did not have DML fully automated until I was like in like late HV stage. Terrible idea. Wouldn't recommend waiting that long. Like, actually. And we cannot make this yet. Rip us. Alright, let's see. How many we need for this? 2 bricks. 4 of those. We have our 4 of those. So as long as we keep that, we can make a whole bunch more of these. Because I did slightly overproduce. Which, hey, you can't really overproduce in GregTech as it is. You'll use it. One way or another, you'll use this crap. So. That's the other big one I learned real quick the first time I tried playing Nomi Factory. It was like, yeah, try crafting everything, as it is, as needed. And it's like, yeah, this isn't working. It's like, oh, need one circuit, make 40. Even if it's the crappy, inefficient recipe, it's like, make 40. I learned that real quick. As I was in that same situation as you, where it's like, it just takes so freaking long to make one little thing, and it's like, yep, that's my fault. Where do we put this giant hunk of machinery at? One, two, three, blank. One, two, three, blank. Right here. Sure, let's go right here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And so what I did, if you weren't around a little while ago, I mentioned what I did to the Smeltery and Material Energy Hypercubed. I don't know if that method works in this pack or not. But literally just spamming such a big Smeltery that it gave up on all hope of calculating, like, how long things take to smelt. I could just shift-click entire inventories and they would just instantly smelt. I don't know if that's a bug still in this pack, but I know it was a thing in Tinkers at some point. Though obviously I'm gonna try for the, the uber massive Smeltery. But I would imagine they fixed it. I imagine they probably fixed the pretty well-known dupe that was in Tinkers in this version. Everybody knows about that one, I'm sure. Not even gonna try it, because as you said, they probably fixed it. So, we need lava. So yeah, we have that goal out of the way at least. We have a Smeltery. Mobs spawn on this crap. Oh yeah, they do. Of course they spawn on this crap. Why wouldn't they? Alright, let's see. We can finally install an actual door now. This is where I dumped my door. I didn't have room in the chest. I'm, like, lazy. Right here. Right? Yeah. Just like that. Did I just see that thing phase in and out of existence, or am I crazy? Thought I saw the entire coke oven, like, blink out of existence and back in. That was weird. Then again, 1.7, who knows anymore? It's part of the price we pay for playing on such an old version of the game. Weird things can and will happen. Definitely glad for the Angelica mod, though. That thing is a lifesaver at this point. It's like when you're, fancy 16-core i9 runs GTNH at, like, struggling frame rates with an RTX 4080 paired with it, and it's like, why? Angelica just fixes all of that. Totally worth the minor graphical glitches it can cause. Like 100% worth it. as it can cause some slight anomalies here and there. Luckily, nothing too major, though. I forget what the cost is already. Let's go and delete all of that off of there. I need to just permanently keep this on here because I'm going to be making the heck out of this stuff. It's like right now I'm not batch crafting those just because I don't really have a lot at the moment. Eventually. Like, that's all my leather right now. I have absolutely none. So it's like, yay. Alright, pizza gloves. Yeah, we cannot finish that quest. Back to Stone Age. Cow tipper. Yeah, I get it. You want me to do this. I need to go get more cows, like, really badly. I also need to find 10 copper. I need to mine more stone. There is just so much crap I gotta do. And need to get some storage drawers. I need to get the crazy ore divining wand. There's a lot that needs to be done here. That's the GregTech life, though. So much to do and not enough time to do it. Right? Alright, we can now drop the charcoal off. Just minimizing my inventory as much as possible here. Looks like smoothies first, and then... let's see, do we have any other foods I can just temporarily put in here? Sure, peas. Yeah, it works. Peas and pork chops. In you go. Yeah, definitely never anywhere near enough time. Like, never. We don't need that right now. Anything that can do, we can do with this. Alright, let's go hunting for some ores here. Oh, free gardens. Let's see, that is right, yeah. Yeah, I hit red granite here. Yay, red granite. Fun times. So slow to mine through. Pyrite, nice. Chalcopyrite vein is likely here. Oh, frick. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were 100% made. Oh, crud buckets. I gotta remember to bring the bed. I don't have a sleeping bag yet. Must bring bed. I keep forgetting to watch the clock, even though I literally have, what, 2 clocks on screen right now? One over here and one over here. Yeah, sleeping bag is super nice. Unfortunately, gotta get more wool for that. You are, if I remember right, your mobs can't spawn, right? Just double checking. No, mobs can spawn on you. Better fill that in. So yeah, this is most likely our copper vein. From the looks of things so far. What's funny is my initial hidey hole on day one was literally digging right into a mineral sands vein. And I was like, well, that's not ideal. Oh, yeah, this is really not ideal. Oh, God. Yeah, no thanks. Hi. That's, bad times. I mean, it's a string farm, but still, that's pretty bad times. No, thank you. As good as in certain infernals can be. Yeah. Okay, I gotta stop digging into it for one. Yeah, let's light that up a bit. Can we even kill this thing? Probably not. So, just leave him be for now. I don't think I'm killing it with a flint GregTech sword. Very much doubt it. So yeah, pretty much my goal for tonight is to get an operational smeltery. If there's time, like, maybe get a coal boiler just crafted. Not necessarily gonna do anything with it, because I'll need a railcraft water tank before I even think about doing that. No one wants to fill and maintain a boiler by hand. Especially not when you have to make, what is it, like 4 of them to run certain machines, if I remember right. Yeah, I remember reading about those, I think, at some point when I was reading about this pack. Oh, well, that's, strange. Let's just delete that. You're not gonna let me place it in there, are you? Oh, boy. Mistakes, mistakes, mistakes. How bad are you? Oh, you're bad. Yeah, don't do that. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. Oh god, I did it again. Stop doing that. Why am I even considering digging on this side? What the heck is wrong with me? Seal that up. Don't even think about it. I think I'm officially losing it here. I already know, don't dig either of these directions, and I keep doing it. Like, just go this way. Because, yeah, I know I'm going to have to mine up a whole lot more of the iron and stuff, too, for the railcraft water tank. And I need more wood. So I'm pretty sure that eats up a boatload and a half of wood. Or like a Titanic-sized just shipload of wood. Just tons of that stuff. Need to expand the bonsai trees, too. course, I'll probably do all that off camera. I gotta flatten out some more land and all that good stuff. Likely gonna finish the actual building off camera too. Like get a roof on it and maybe expand it out on that one end some more. I feel like it's gonna be a little bit small for even to get through Steam Age. Because I know I'm going to have to put the brick blast furnaces at least somewhat of a distance away from there just for pollution reasons. Alright. Watching the clock now, like actually watching it. Even though I'm down here, I'm gonna fill up my inventory soon because small ores. Blasted small ores. As helpful as they can be, sometimes they're just a nuisance. That was one of the things I liked about Nomi. It's like no small ores. Just free X-ray from day one. Yeah, I know I'm hungry. Deal with it. Okay. And yeah, that is a layer. Oddly enough. Not very dense, but it works. Oh, one more over. Yeah, if it gets too bad, I'm probably gonna disable it too. What's funny is I saw a bug report on the GitHub about void fog on one of them. I forget which one of the GitHubs it was for it. And it's like very obviously when you look at it and compare it to the pollution images, it's just pollution. They thought it was like really thick void fog, and it's like, nope, you just polluted too much, that's all. I'm sure that gets reported on a regular basis. Like, why is it so foggy? And it's like, yeah, it's called you screwed up. That's what. Or in the case of some things, it's like, you launched a rocket. Here, have pollution sickness. Like, really? Like, from what I've heard, the rockets cause so much pollution that they just, like, instantly cause pollution effects or something. Wouldn't be surprised, though. Now, I did find a funny one with the CEU GregTech in 112. With the whole Among Us April Fool's maintenance hatches. Right? So, they let me open the maintenance hatch. I could do the task, but it didn't actually clear the maintenance. Like, it was just straight up busted. So that was fun. So I literally ended up waiting until the next day to do maintenance on my multi-blocks. Just so I could use them again. Without it being super slow. Because in there they just slow down a lot. Of course. Rather than just straight up void recipes. Definitely not looking forward to that one. It's like, oh yeah, your block randomly failed. Here, have absolute failure. It's one of the things I don't look forward to, going back to normal GregTech. Like, eventually, not too long after that, I got the automatic maintenance hatches, and I'm like, yes! Never have to deal with maintenance ever again in that one. And then here I am playing this, where I'm gonna be stuck in maintenance hell for who knows how many months? Alright, yeah. So this ore vein appears to be shifted way off in that direction, unfortunately. That's gonna be fun. Not. Yeah. Yeah. What do we got? Yeah, I'll call that enough. I'm out of here. Oh, never mind. I'm not out of here. I forgot to sleep. Crap. That's a problem. Here I was thinking about I was watching the clock, and then I got distracted babbling on about bugs and maintenance and forgot to sleep. Ain't going up there for a while. Oh, I got haste. Sweet. Oh god, haste 3. Yeah, let's use that. To get some cobble. Speaking of iron. Didn't even realize I had haste until I saw how stupid fast the pick was moving. It's like, then I look up there, I'm like, oh. Click, click, dead. See, that's still a thing with it. So glad they fixed that desync stuff with the newer versions of vanilla. It's like ghost blocks were so annoying to deal with. Nobody likes those. And the fix Tinkers had in place back in this version did not work, unfortunately. We're gonna have to drop something here. Impure pile of red granite dust. Sure. When am I ever gonna use that? Like, never. Keyword literally never. 45 dirt. Sure. Which one of these is stone dust? None of them. Alright. Yeah, I hear you, mobs. I'll deal with you later. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's just, that. Impure stone dust. There we go. I'd rather have the dirt, honestly. Yeah, I'm sure there is. One point or another. I know in Nomi this stuff was effectively garbage. And I'm sure they make use of it here somehow. Just don't dig up directly into a freaking infernal hiding under a tree. Okay, doesn't look like it. I think we're safe here. Alright, let's do this. So, right away, more cobble in the furnace. Chalcopyrite ore, sure. More chalcopyrite, regular pyrite, and copper ore, sure. And next harvest is going to be the stuff. Let's get another load of that up and running. You're finally done. Let's see, which one was it? This one, yeah. Let's just do that. The 9 iron ore can wait for now. Not super worried about that one. That goes in there. Let's see, red granite. Later, red granite dust. And if anything, good source of aluminum, I would imagine. Red granite plates are a thing, too. Oh, yeah. Super good source, actually, of aluminum. And silicon. Potassium feldspar and alumina dust. Drop that, bunch of that stuff, and, oh, boy. Yeah. Yeah, 10 alumina dust, 3 carbon dust, 4 aluminum ingots. Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Alright, so let's see. What's on the menu next? Probably dealing with the horrible food situation. So yeah, I may end up doing that off camera and finding the cows and stuff. I found a couple of cows like way across the river by a mildly deadly no-go zone over here. This one is a wisp spawner. Luckily, I've already cleared out most of what's around that thing. And this one is a major no-go zone. I don't know why I haven't put a big, giant red nope on that one. Do not go here. It's bad. And it's not even cultists either. That's the sad part. Something over there that was practically invisible, kind of almost killed me yesterday. I barely made it out alive, too. Not a hungry node. It was a mob, actually. It was shooting, like, silvery black, like, balls at me of some sort that were giving me blindness. I have no idea what it was. Whatever it was, it ain't good. I know that. Yeah, part of me does not want to know what it is. I did not even, like, dare to turn around and get in range of it again, or I would have died. Like, it was that close. I was throttling away at super slow speed, out of hunger, and practically dead. Like, not good. Not a situation you want to be in. Ever. I gotta remember, do not sprint around those things. I made that mistake a few times earlier. So yeah, let's deal with the food situation for now, and then I need to go find cows so I can start getting leather. As we need the pizza gloves. Is a Malaberry smoothie a thing? Probably not. Yeah, I'll probably head off for the night here in probably like 20-30 minutes, though. It is getting pretty darn late. And I do gotta be up in like about 6.5, 7 hours. I probably should get some sleep. As that's another thing with GregTech. It's like, you look down before you know it, it's like 3 a.m. and you're like, what? Like, I know that happened to me playing Nomi a lot. Just get going, and it's like, down, it's like, oh wait, it's like 6 a.m. in the morning. What the heck? Alright, let's see. That is 5. And that is 8. Yeah. And I'm making mistakes again. I'm making major mistakes. Cannot be sleeping late with a open sky base here. Not be making that mistake again. We got a pillar. More disorganized storage to add to the existing disorganized storage, because why the heck not? Fix it later. And the nice part is I do have tofu that I can potentially make once we get cows and stuff. And I need to make all the tools too. Really badly. Let's just stuff all this trash in here. I'll sort it out off camera. I ain't worried about it. So, smoothies. Let's see, does a Malaberry smoothie exist? I doubt it. Oh, no, it actually does. Gooseberry milkshake. In some form it exists. Fruit punch. Gooseberry smoothie. It sure does. Who'd have thought? Alright, candleberries do not make for very edible smoothies. Melons. Blackberry. Blueberry. Grape. Oh yeah, I wonder how many nasty smoothie combinations you can come up with all the Ham's crops. I do wonder. There's probably a lot, I would imagine. Plum smoothies are a thing. Sure. Oh, I need saw. Oh man. Ooh. Heck of a sneeze. Out of nowhere. And I have no idea what I'm doing or why I did that. Should be over here getting snow. Oh wait, I know why I did that. I know exactly. Let's use the real shovel. And yeah, I'll also start picking up a bunch of these gardens, and I'll start getting those things duplicating themselves in a little bit more of an organized fashion. Oh, that would suck. Yeah. Super glad they concentrated more on just tech at that point than going RL craft. I absolutely hate RL craft. It's on my will not play list after what I've seen of it. And Sevtech Ages is also on that list after playing it. I would rather play FTB Infinity Evolved in freaking hardcore. Hell, I would rather play Material Energy Hypercubed in hardcore than play RL Craft or Sevtech. Sevtech is just a troll pack. And it's like, RL Craft is just, oh god. And the closest thing I remember to similar to RL Craft was Mad Pack. I remember seeing some videos of the Mad Pack back in the day, and it's like, yeah, I am not doing this. But holy heck, is it fun to watch people struggle on it. Yeah. That one was a doozy, for sure. All the fake exploding ores and crap. And it's like, yep, have fun with that. Yeah, I bet. I never actually played it. It was fun as heck watching people struggle, though. You ever played with the mod called Advent of Ascension? That's actually one of my favorite old mods. Luckily, they're in the process of rewriting it and rebalancing it for the newest versions. Let's just say it's a dimension mod and more. And it's not like your average dimension mod. It doesn't add one or a couple of dimensions. It adds like 12.5 dimensions. And thousands of items. Like, we're talking everything from guns to silly stuff to all kinds of other weird things. Just hundreds of mobs. Tons of new blocks. It's easily the biggest adventure mod in existence. Yeah, Mistcraft is pretty cool. I miss that too. Advent of Ascension is crazy. If you ever try it out, though, I would recommend it in 1.16.5. The new versions of it aren't complete yet. They're still in very early development. So the guy that took over from it from the original author way back in the day, he actually took over in 1.7.10. Like, late on in 1.7.10. Long after this version was end of life. And he fixed a whole bunch of bugs with it and all sorts of stuff. And I'm about to die. But yeah, the 1.7.10 version is really, really bad. Let's just say that. No amount of words can state how awful the 1.7 version of AOA is. Like, it is the most, like, Sun's Core level hot freaking garbage that's possible to make in this game. 1.12 and beyond, it's so much fun to play. He got rid of all of the hot garbage, essentially, after he took over. And I mean, it is the hottest of hot garbage in 1.7. Like, there's mobs that can get you stuck permanently inside indestructible structures with no way to escape other than going into literal creative mode and teleporting yourself out. Not even moving out. You have to TP out. Like, yeah. Well, when I said the hottest of hot garbage, I mean the hottest of hot garbage. Like, it is bad. But, like, it was nice to have that many dimensions. It's got a lot of really cool decorative blocks in it that I like to use. But, man, those bugs and the unfair mobs were just so bad. Oh, good grief. Oh, no. But yeah, the only reason I didn't add it to this pack was because even with the bug fixes, a lot of the really horrible mobs and stuff were still in it in 1.7, so I'm just like, yeah, no. Otherwise, I would have added it to this pack and tried to balance it myself, which probably would have ended in disaster, I'm sure. So many busted. And another one down. Good old soft mallets, right? Crunch again. Plus. Ah, bugs. There you go. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. What? Okay. What the heck? But yeah, I heard about that way back in the day. If I remember right, I think there was something with Tinkers at one point too, wasn't there? Wasn't it Tinkers and GregTech actually? if I remember right. Yeah, I remember hearing about something about Tinkers and Greg, like, not getting along very well at one point or another. Yeah. Okay, now that food is somewhat of a sorted problem here for a little while, take these candleberries. Let's not forget to take the bed, like an idiot, again. For one. Can ditch all of those. What is going on there? Yeah. Oh, I could imagine. Yeah, I think I've only ever had to use the Technic launcher for, like, one thing. And it wasn't this, surprisingly. It was something else. I forget what it was. I think it was some little, like, private mod pack at some point or another. And someone just decided to put it on Technic, and it's like, great, now I have to download another launcher just to play one mod pack with somebody. The first mod pack I played was a custom one, actually, on day one, back in 1.3.2. And yes, I went straight into modded. Like, I just got the game, tried to run it. I was running it on a PC with a single core Athlon CPU, 2.2 gigahertz, and get this, 1 gig of RAM. Yes, 1. As you can imagine, back then the minimum requirements was 2 gigs. And it's like, hey, the game worked. That's all that mattered to me. And it ran, as you can imagine, like absolute dog crap. Like, it ran like literal dog crap. So I had to see if there was a way to, you know, make it run better. And then, you know, found Optifine, which actually worked back in the day. Not anymore. Now it's poo-poo. Back then, it was actually really good. It made the game playable on a computer with half the minimum specs. And I could still run, like, a decent number of content mods on it. All with 1 gig of RAM. It's like, man, you miss those days. Can't do that anymore. So it's like, oh yeah, you want to run vanilla Minecraft with the proper performance mods. It's like, yeah, that'll be 4 gigs of RAM. Right there. I tried putting together a pack to test out the GregTech in 1.20. By the time I got done adding all the usual suspects, that pack took 8 gigs of RAM to get to the main menu, and I'm like, jeez. It's like a little bit insane. Just a bit. In fact, that was not long before I started playing this. I decided to go back to this and actually do this when I saw the RAM requirements of that, and like it was starting to stutter a little bit, just like this pack does. And I'm just like, yeah, I should probably just try GT&H again. So here I am. Ooh, Witch's Hut. Yeah, I'll be taking that from you, and this, and this, in fact. Goodbye. Just like snatch and run. Literally. There's some pigs. Oh god. Yeah. Have fun with that. I remember when I first set up IV circuits before I stopped playing Nomi, and it's like, oh boy. It's like, talk about expensive. Even in that pack, it's like, oh jeez, yeah. You realize that all that infrastructure you set up to that point is nowhere near enough. And then the blasted clean room to top it all off. It's like, oh great. Let's just make an already bad problem even worse. Sure. Alright, can we get some cows in this place? Something. Yeah, that's typically how it is, so... I would say go for it at that point. Rooster, biomes aplenty. Just a hive. That was like, Thaumcraft node? Nope. No such luck. Alright, this seems to be just roosters and pigs territory over here. Slap that bed on the ground. Yeah, I have not started Steam Age yet. I have the basic size Smeltery there. I just can't power it. I need leather for pizza gloves to go get lava. And I have yet to find 10 as well. Of course, I haven't really done any real searching for ores at this point. Man, where'd they hide all the cows? What is going on here? I mean, I might as well get the sheep while I'm here, I guess. I'm not worried about killing them, even the brown one. Ooh, aluminum gravel. Heck yeah, I'll take that. If I can't get enough wool here to... Should probably start decimating the population. Hobgoblin. Well, crud. Yeah, you can go float off into the abyss. I don't care. Shoot. Alright. Oh, up we go. Well damaged. Sheesh. Oh, darn you, Thumbcraft, and your slow leaf decay. Yeah, I guess so. What's funny is in my little test play world, I found so many cows I didn't know what to do with all the leather. And over here, it's the exact opposite of that. It's all pigs on this one. And it's like, yeah, I could get a branch cutter, but I'm lazy. And I know we need one of these eventually, so... Alright, only one way to solve this little problem. Up we go! Come on, where are you, sapling? I know you're here. It's the bummer about these trees is no fast leaf decay normally. At least not with the normal method. It's like, I wonder if they coded these intentionally to not support fast leaf decay from other mods. It makes me wonder. I wouldn't be surprised, because I know most fast leaf decay mods, as long as you extend the vanilla leaf class, it just works. Well, this tree is officially mob and bloater hell. Ow. What's also funny in the test world, when I found one of these, I got a sapling after like 2 leaves. And the first great wood I chopped, I got 2 saplings out of. Kind of funny how that works, isn't it? Okay, don't kill the rooster. That's what I get for using a sword on it, but hey. Gotta do what you gotta do. It's like, dang it, if I want to kill it with a sword, I'm gonna kill it with a sword. And you're not gonna stop me. Alright, we need to head back. Head back and go a different direction. There are clearly no cows over here. Let's just gobble these up. Yeah, I bet. I know it was kind of that way when I first got into it in Infinity Evolved, too. Or my experience with Thaumcraft is scan all the things and make like the first 3 things from it. I've never actually sat and went all the way through it on purpose. So I'm sure it's going to be a fun little disaster of an experience on here. Like, I barely know how to do the research table. So that's going to be fun. Of course, I do know to stay far, far away from the cultist and the purple goo, of course. The Mistcraft style goo. Oh, hey, it's sugarcane, finally. It's about time, right? Yeah, taint biome. That's the one. I'm not dropping food out of this, am I? I hope not. That would suck. Yeah, we'll eat raw mutton. That works. I am perfectly fine with that. Yeah, I cannot imagine it being good. Tree chicken. Those are kind of a... Ooh, nice. It's like, okay. Right there, apparently. Well, I know where to come to get gold and a little bit more iron. Alright, game, where in the heck are you hiding all the good stuff? Raspberries, don't care. Okay, I got that one. Yeah. I do want that, though. Get out of here, red dye. Don't. Oh, oh, oh. Hey. Speaking of the C word. About time you showed up. The only bummer here is I don't have wheat to lead it back to the base. That's a problem. Frick. So yeah, I'm gonna have to run back, I guess. Are there a lot of cows over here, or a little cows? That is the question. Ooh. Speed boost. Looks like a little cows. Okay. Yeah, that's the plan. And here we go. Nothing like walking at near sprint speed while you're dying of hunger. So glad this is Carrot Edition Spice of Life, too, and not the regular Spice of Life. Imagine that. I'm gonna really make this awful. Because, yeah, one of my early experiences with Advent of Ascension was that, oh, what was it called? FTB Departed. And so some wise guy decided, let's put regular, crappy, awful Spice of Life in there. Not Carrot Edition. It's like, oh. It's like, it's bad. You gotta eat so many more different varieties of food. Like, so many more. It's absurd. It's like, instead of carrying one lunchbox, you're gonna be carrying, like, 4 lunchboxes. Sometimes more, depending on the settings. Like, you start getting diminishing returns immediately. And here I am going back over there without wheat. Fail. So yeah, instead of having to carry 6 varieties of food, imagine having to carry 20 varieties of food to avoid the penalty. Yeah, it's that bad. And there is no nutrition bonus system, if I remember right, or any of that. It's just pure, unadulterated punishment if you don't eat a massive variety. Like, it is horrible. I ended up removing that, of course. I tried it, and it drove me so mad, I just removed it. I'm like, no, I can't do this anymore. Like, it was just that bad. It was downright atrocious. Yeah, Hunger Overhaul I can deal with. That one I can deal with. It's painful, but it's not like, oh god, I'm gonna die every 30 seconds painful. As long as you somewhat know what you're doing anyway. You don't know what you're doing, it's a whole different animal, but yeah. And there were definitely times where I did not know what I was doing with Hunger Overhaul on. Ended up dying to the, you know, die immediately when hunger bar reaches 0 a couple of times. That's what I get for not paying attention. I was paying about as much attention to the hunger bar as I was to the clocks right here. As in, barely. Stop making me think there's snakes over here. Three good old grade A top quality cows and rubber. First rubber trees in the game. Finally. Well then. Literally my first rubber trees so far. I don't know why I keep using the Matic, it does nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of think of it as a lesser Spice of Life, I guess, in a way. They're all kind of different in their own ways, really. But it's like, if you're gonna make me go with, you know, a hunger overhaul mod, it's definitely this one. Like, this would be my first choice. Hunger overhaul would be second choice. And then the original Spice of Life would be the absolute last resort. It's having to take up such a big chunk of your inventory for food and having to manage crafting, you know, 20 different foods is just painful. It would have been especially bad in FTB Departed. Yeah, we had Pam's, but tech mods, it's like, what tech mods other than Botania? You had Botania, and I think Thaumcraft was in it. I don't remember for sure. If it was, I obviously never got into it in there. But Botania was in it. That was pretty much the extent of your tech. So if you wanted to automate all that, yeah. It's going to be a little bit complex. Like, Botania is fun, though. It's a nice change from the norm. Yeah, screw you, chicken. Well, that just happened. Okay, that was a terrible idea. There ever was one. Dying. You think? No kidding. Of course I'm dying right now. I have all the bad effects here. Like, all of them. Come on. Yeah, we should get back up to normal health relatively quickly. Hopefully. Where we're not just straight up dying here. Alright. Yeah, I've heard the Pam's maple tree is pretty hard to find, apparently. I have heard that. Okay, that was weird, whatever that was. Yeah, I would imagine. Probably the easiest way to get silver woods, too. And the great wood, I think you can get from there, too, if I remember right. And we just follow to TC node there. We should be good to go. And we lost one. Man, the fun of old school animal herding. Gotta hate it. Just as bad as old villagers. Old villagers. I rarely ever use them. Let's just say that. Alright. Let's go. Can probably just crouch my way there and they'll stay. For the most part, anyway. The whole time there's been sugarcane right here. Oh, man. Go figure. It's like, yeah, where was that 3 hours ago? Gotta go past the literal mob factory. Hopefully no mobs. Come on, cows. Man, I miss leads. There's a thing here. Yeah, but we need slime balls. Well, fudge. Oh, there you are. I'm like, did one of the cows just destroy itself? Hi, bees. The other thing I'm not looking forward to. Alright, come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Get up here. You know you want to. Silly cows. Yeah, one time back with the old tree capitator mod, I actually tree capitated one of these things. And you're not gonna believe this, it was on the 1 gigabyte of RAM PC. It took 20 minutes, but it survived it somehow. Pretty impressive, I'd say. Then again, with a couple of clever mod removals, heck, you can run FTB Infinity on 1 gig of RAM. Look at it, Journey Map, Deco Craft, hats. Hint, hint. This is a Journey Map in itself was... God, I think it was like 650 megabytes of RAM. It's like, why? I don't understand. And then DecoCraft, I think, was like 2 gigs in itself, if I remember right. Just to run that mod, like once I got a better computer. I probably shouldn't be leading them directly through the crops. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Get in the hole right now. There you go. Alright, have fun. They get to stay in there for a while. And everything is busted. Yep. It's one more problem down. What in the heck did I break over here? I have no idea. What do I want to replace it with? Carrot? Sure. Literally don't care at this point. Alright, let's go with boom, boom. There we go. Progress. And hey, that's one more animal farm than I had in the test play. So there is that. That's one extra animal farm down. I had absolutely no animal farms in the test play. Didn't really need them. And let's just go right here. 2, 3, 4, like that. For now. Right, this thing should be making some kind of progress. I haven't been away from it that long. I did put the server utilities on, so I can just go like this. Must be in a team. Let's see. Enable explosions. Yes, because we're crazy like that. That should be good to go. It's like, no cheating here. Just pure explosions. Hooray for that one, right? Alright, let's see. How do we do this again? That's it. Just load them all. It don't matter. I shut down the server when I stopped playing anyway, so... It's not like it's gonna be running all night or anything like that. Yeah, that was one of the first things I did besides dumping Journey Map, because I'm not a fan of Journey Map. Prefer a mini-map that can actually keep up with me literally walking. So... But the times I've had to use Journey Map, it doesn't even keep up with me literally walking, and I'm just like, what is wrong with this mod? And eventually I discovered that Zero's minimap in newer versions, and I've never went back. After finding out that they still maintain it for 1.7, even to this day. Yeah, it actually does. Believe it or not, it does. Right here. Fully working. Apparently there were enough complaints from people in the past that they added support for it. Yeah, Zeros is the way to go for minimap mods. If you want a decent performance, this thing is great for that. Like, there's a couple things Journey Map could do that this doesn't do. But this also does a lot of things a lot better than Journey Map, too. So... Like, yeah, it's really nice. It doesn't run at 20 FPS either, like Journey Map. So the times I've used Journey Map, it, like, literally cannot keep up with me just walking. And that's with just it and vanilla Minecraft. Essentially just it plus Forge, and it cannot keep up. And it's like, I don't even know. I tried it this pack the first time I played it on this computer before I swapped it out, and it was still just ran just as badly, and I'm like, okay. So, well, you'll notice one weird thing. These only update at, like 20 FPS here. That's actually a bug with Angelica, though. That's not how the map mod normally works. That's actually Angelica being faulty. Which, given that thing is still in, like, alpha, and, well, let's be honest, it's a huge miracle they even got sodium to work at all in 1.7. So, I can't blame it for stuff like that, or certain items just, like, not working in the rendering. There's a few items that are pretty buggy. I'm sure it'll get better. They seem to be pushing out new updates to it, like, every few days or so. I did also have a pretty good laugh earlier too. I fired up the new snapshot to see what the whole UI thing was about, and I'm just like, oh god. It's like the whole material energy hypercube, like if you download the latest version of it, the UI is transparent, just like the new snapshot, and yuck. It still has some readability issues. Like, they need to darken the whole background a lot more if they're gonna do that. It's still pretty silly looking. And it's like with certain blocks in the background, you literally cannot, like, see anything as far as text goes. And another fun thing they did was they also busted 70 seconds. Okay. They also busted both the programmer art and the high contrast resource pack that are built into the game. Like, straight up busted parts of them, which I thought was also kind of funny. It's like the high contrast pack causes lighting problems on the whole screen. And then using the programmer art resource pack, the pause menu here, instead of being a faded color like this, it's the dirt background. And it's just like, okay, that's a new one. So I can't really say I'm a fan of that. I saw that in Material Energy Hypercubed too, way back. And yeah. Needless to say, I went back to the older update of that pack. And when I just recently replayed it, I played the really old version, which I've kind of put a couple of fixes into and changed a thing or two here and there on it. Nothing, like, super crazy, though. Alright, come on, cows. We need you to do your thing here. Anytime now. Let's get this free barley. They call it barley. I call it bamboo at this point. Stuff just grows absurdly fast for no reason. Five, four, three. Yeah, we got a little bit of TPS lag there, I think. Slightly. Ever so slightly TPS lagging, apparently. The one thing I'm surprised is not on there as a TPS indicator. They got just about everything else on that thing. I wonder why. Well, wasn't that mod made by the guy that made Tree Capitator, if I remember right? It's been years, but I think it was. So, yeah, I'm probably going to go ahead and call it here as far as the stream goes, because it's going to be a bit before I get enough cows bred and all of that to, you know, really continue much without just going all over the place randomly. So, yeah, off camera, I'll do a whole bunch of land flattening, get some more coke ovens, do a bunch of mining, you know, that type of stuff, so, yeah. Because at this point, I'm just waiting on those things, unfortunately. And, yeah. Plus, it's literally 1:30 a.m. where I'm at, so... And I gotta be up in, like, 5-6 hours, so... should probably sleep. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching, and, I should be back at it again tomorrow, so... I'll probably be going most of the day if things go well. So yeah, if you got time tomorrow, definitely, check it out. Hopefully we'll get towards the Steam Age. So yeah, thank you for watching. Have a great rest of your night, and I will see everybody tomorrow, hopefully. Alright, good night. Come on, thing. Oh, the button's not working. There it is. Hey, yeah, I don't know why. It's like, Stream Deck, hello. That was weird. But yeah, I'll try to get whatever I can done just off camera, like tomorrow morning, so... Chances are I'll probably start stream at like 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern, somewhere around there, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. Depends on how long it takes me. Because I want to get some of this boring stuff done off camera, so yeah. Alright, have a good night. I will see everybody later today, I guess. No? Bye.